Plug it in, plug it in. All right, while I'm waiting for someone to come in, I will set up the rods. We'll use this one to catch bait, some live bait. Big old walking bluegill head. There we go. Knife just didn't want to cut. All right. Tide should be falling, and it is. I might need to use more weight. The current's ripping pretty good. 3 might not be enough. We shall see. Don't think it's gonna be. And now we're gonna use a bluegill body piece with the guts in it, like Catfish Cameron likes. That's not gonna be enough. That was there. And I want to catch a live bait, so I'll cast that one out for a live. Oh no, coffee abuse. If there's anybody in chat, I'll be with you in one moment. Just setting up, casting lines out. And if you are here, I appreciate y'all coming in. Putting a night crawler on this one here. Want to catch a live bait. White perch, bluegill, something. I just re-spooled this one tonight. Put new line on it. I'll let that drift. So whatever takes this one, that's a pretty small hook on there. They probably will swallow it. We shall see. Alright, so the yellow rod is a bluegill head, fresh, just caught this afternoon. The green one is the bluegill body section of it. And we're going to catch a lot. Alright. Who we got? Start at the top. Real time, how you doing, sir? Thank you for coming in. Alvin, sounds good, looks good, appreciate it. Oh, Chris Everett, thank you for coming in. Ricky, my buddy, what's up? Did you get your package yet, Ricky? I want to make sure it got sent to you. Hey, Solo, can't sleep, thinking about fishing. Jam, same here. We are getting much needed rain right now, though. Thanks to God. Yes, sir. Bugman, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Matt, how you doing, brother? Duggar, how you doing, buddy? Greetings, Earthlings. I just got off work. Me and Lori went and caught some bluegills this afternoon so I could come fish after I got off work. But I fished for 11 hours the other day out here and didn't really caught 2 fish in that 11 hours, a small flathead and a 19-pound blue. The bite really wasn't that great in that 11 hours. So I'm wondering if it's going to be a nighttime bite after midnight, because I fished from 9:30 in the morning until I think it was like 10:30, 11 o'clock when I left. Or maybe it was around 10 o'clock when I got here and I left around 10 o'clock. I don't know. Either way, I fished for 11 hours, so, and the bite really wasn't that great. No, Douglas, y'all getting any rain today? It is clear skies here. The wind is whipping 10 mile an hour with 20 something mile an hour gust right out of the northeast. We are on a falling tide for the next couple hours, and it's going to change to a rising tide. Wish it would rain for a week. Not me, because I won't be able to fish. Doug. I did, Mike. Thanks a lot, bro. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Be safe out there, Doug. Is the fires pretty close to you? Fires? Uh-oh. Didn't hear nothing about no fires. Where's these fires at? Reiki, have you been sleeping in your boat yet? That sounds like a plan. Four people watching. I appreciate every one of y'all. Hit that thumbs up for me if you would. Share me out. See if we can get some of these nighttime owls to come in here and hang out. New Mexico. You guys got fires going on out there? Over 1,900 or 197,000 acres have been burned. Holy cow. I didn't hear nothing about it. I don't really watch the news though. You be careful out there, buddy. Just shared you out to 6 groups. I appreciate you, Matt. Appreciate you. But yep, I just got off work at the pier. Was working in the tackle shop tonight. Got to work there tomorrow night. So I might be back out here tomorrow night too. We'll see what happens. I really wish I could catch a day when it's not freaking windy as crap out here. Was that a bite or is that the wind? I worry about walking away from my camera with the wind. I don't want it to knock my camera over. It seems like every time I walk away from it, the wind picks up. Try to center my camera as much as I can in the center of the dock. But yep, I'm just trying to see if the bite is going to come after midnight with the moon phase. I think we're right around 62% moon phase. I believe we have a blood moon this weekend for the full moon, so that's going to bring our water levels way up. They've came way up since the other day. We had some here in Texas, but I'm hoping these rains will resolve that problem. Nowhere near as bad as in New Mexico. You don't anchor it down with a rope and tent spike it or something. No, I'm on a metal dock. You know what? That's a good idea, Matt. I do have that strap that I used to strap my bucket down when I used to strap my bucket to the dock before I got my cart. Didn't even think about that. Thank you, Matt. There we go. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's bone dry, and with these winds, it's terrible, I bet. This spot here, a couple years ago, I used to be able to catch a bunch of white perch in this spot, but I haven't been able to find them. This was the only place I could ever get on them, and I really like using white perch. It's a good bait. Over here to the left of where I fish at, there used to be a big fallen tree that was in the water. It broke off during a hurricane or something, or I don't know. But when we got the bad floods during Hurricane Florence, it pushed all the structure that was around here out. And ever since then, the fishing here's kind of sucked. But this is still the best place for me to catch a decent sized catfish or numbers of catfish because it is the main channel. Are you making motor sounds too? No. Matt, I've been sitting in my boat daydreaming. Oh, I see what you're saying. Of being on the lake. Winds have been 30 to 40 miles an hour on my days off. It's driving me nuts. Oh, yeah. I would do the motorboat sounds. I'm hoping very soon that I can start working on my boat. I need to go over and start sanding the old paint off of it, stripping it, and I want to repaint it. I got to rebuild the transom on it because it's been sitting for a long time. Got a lot of work to do to this boat. I am willing. I am, and yelling fish on sweet dog. 9 people in the house. Practicing my netting skills too. Right on, right on. What kind of boat you got, buddy? Mine is a 12-foot John boat. It's like a 1960 something sea nymph. It's a pretty old boat. Doesn't have a VIN number. It's so old. I used to have a motor for it, which I got to get another one. Somebody stole it. Just Buddy Lund Angler. Nice, nice. $16-footer. Nice, nice. Yeah, my boat's very unstable. Right now, I just want to get it stripped down, get the old paint off of it because it looks like crap. which ain't going to be hard to do. And building a transom is not going to be hard at all. I'm going to find a small pond. All I got to redo the bearings and the wheels too on the trailer. I already got 2 new tires for it. But I'm going to find a small pond and put it on the water just to make sure that it's going to float and not leak. Mike, is yours inboard or outboard? It's outboard. Like, I'm just going to put probably a 3 or 4 horse motor on it. Or I might even go with a, I think I just got a bite on that yellow rod. I might just put a decent sized trolling motor on it and just cruise the back channels. I'm not going to bring it out here on the main channel because the boat is very tipsy. But I have been looking up ways to make the boat more stable. They have these things called flotation pods that you can mount to the sides of the boat to make it more stable for John boats. But my dad's pretty good at welding, so I think I'm gonna have him weld me some flotation pods on the side out of some either sheet metal or sheet aluminum. I'll probably go with sheet metal. Then fill it full of foam. I don't think it'll be that hard. Mike, is yours? I already read that. It's nice out here tonight. It's quiet, it's calm. But yep, it's going to be my little project for me and Noah. That way we can go float the back rivers, me, Noah, me and Taylor, until they get too big and it's not suitable for all 3 of us. But it's a light boat. I'm going to put a hitch on the back of my car and tow it with my car. The boat only weighs like 150 pounds. That should work out pretty good, right? Right. I'm going to put some lights on it in case I'm out at nighttime, which I don't think I will be very much, but we'll see. They have buoys that you can make to give it more. Right, right. My dad was saying that if I can find somebody that's got an old pontoon, that we can take the pontoon, slice it in half, and he can fabricate the things for it, the flotation pods. Like, I'm not so much worried about me tipping the boat over. I just don't want the boat to tip over while I have Noah or Taylor in the boat. Especially in this river. This river's got gators, snakes, alligator gar. Mostly the snakes is what I'm worried about. I was looking up fishing rod holders today just to see what was out there, and really the only ones that I found that I like that seem like they're not all chintzy and cheap were the monster rod holders. So I might get like 3 or 4 of those and mount them on the boat. They're only like 24 bucks a piece. I'm going to make some boat buoys and PVC for my kayak. Nice, nice. Oh, there was a hit on that rod. Finally. This has just got a night crawler on it. Think I got it. Oh, dang, this fish feels like it's got a little bit of backbone. Turn the light on so I can see. This is a catfish. It's a decent little catfish for just a little hook. Oh, yeah. I wasn't expecting to catch a catfish that big, but okay, we'll take it. Well, that was fun. Caught him on a little bait hook. We'll take that little bitty catfish. Get a little eater. Wham! Trying to catch bait, and I caught a little baby catfish. That was fun. Maybe they're biting worms. Maybe they don't want fish. Right on. Big takedown. That's a medium heavy rod. It's that Rhino Tough rod. I mean, it's more like a bass fishing rod, but they say it's a medium heavy. So, but it's got a real flimsy tip, so anything's gonna make it look like Smackdown. Look up Smackdown rod holders too. Smackdown rod holders. Right on. Big old takedown. Yep, nice catch. That fish pulled that rod like you pissed it off. I probably did. I mean, that's just a little panfish hook on there, so anything too big bites it, it's gonna break the hook. I'll be up all night drinking this coffee. At least I didn't get skunked. But yep, I'm gonna wire some lights up on it. Uh, my dad says I should get a trolling motor and a gas motor, but I'm just gonna be putting up and down the river, so I don't really think I need all that. I'm not trying to go fast. I have a lot of stuff I gotta buy for it though. Gotta buy life jackets for me and the kids. I've been looking for some rod holders too. Yeah, the best the ones I was looking on. I went on Amazon. Well, at first I went into Google search and typed rod holders for a boat, and the first ones that came up were the monster rod holders. But there's some other ones. But then I also went on Amazon and looked too, and the ones that I were finding on Amazon, they looked cheap. I don't know. I guess buy once, cry once. And the monster rod holder ones are only like 25 bucks a piece, so it's not bad. So 100 bucks I can get 4 of them. Uh, Almost bedtime. What's up, Danny? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Thought I'd hang out here for a bit. I appreciate you for coming in, bud. I do, I do. We just caught a small catfish, probably a pound and a half. I'm trying to catch bait on that orange rod, so I got a little panfish hooked with a half a night crawler on there, and we just caught a catfish on it. There's some differences in Smackdown and Monster Rod holders, but mainly they're the same. Okay, okay. Mike check marketplace. Here I found 2 adult and 2 children's life jackets for 50 bucks. They were worn. Oh, nice, nice. That's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. Thanks, Ricky. I appreciate the info. I mean, if you guys got any advice and tips and stuff, I was actually thinking about uh, working on it while live or make a video while I'm doing it. That way, if you guys have any input and advice, to give me, like, it'd be much appreciated. Like, I already know what color I want to paint the boat. I want to redo it the same color it already is, like a gunmetal gray, because it gets real hot down here, and I'm not trying to roast on the river if I don't have to out in the sun. I don't want something that's going to attract the heat. I thought about maybe a coyote tan, but do it however you want to do it. People will see it regardless, right? Right. A buddy of mine, he has a paint shop. He told me he'd sandblast it for me, but then I'd have to buy all the sand and all that material too. I think I already got the sandpaper, sanding blocks and stuff that I already purchased, so I think I'm just going to sand it down and do it my way. Also, for a motor, there is one here for a 9 for 700, practically a new motor. Yes, I think that'd be too much for that boat, because I remember when I was younger, we had a 7.5 horse on it, and it was a lot. I got a big old spider hanging off my rod. Hanging off the line up there. But yeah, it was like you couldn't get fully into it or else you'd get water coming up over the back. So that's what I need is a 9.9. Why wouldn't they just call it a 10 horse? 9.9. Gotta be all technical. But yeah. And I gotta have a short shaft because this river has a lot of stumps and logs and stuff in it, especially in the back channels, like where Peachtree Landing is and all that. So I don't want to have a long shaft on it and smoke it out. Although what I thought was pretty cool, the other day I was watching a YouTube video and this dude put a weed whacker motor on the back of his boat. It was pretty cool. He fabricated a propeller for it to put on there. Yeah, it was pretty neat. I do recommend Marketplace for all your needs. You sound like a commercial, bro. For all your needs. I was going to go that route, but just by luck, I came across this boat. Right on, right on. I'd say jet motor, but no matter how small those, they get expensive, I think, right? Jet motor. Like I have brand new seats for it already that's up in that I have put away for it. Uh, I have a marine battery, but it's been sitting on the shelf for a while, so it probably doesn't have a won't hold a charge anymore. It's the one that I bought a while ago for it. I got a good deal on it. It was like 50 or 60 bucks. I bought it, but it's probably not good. I've been running a 6 horse motor on the Mississippi River, super sketchy, right? See, that's what I'm worried about this river because you get those freaking yachts that come down through here, the barges, uh, the weekend warriors that come down here with their pleasure boats. They don't pay attention to the fishermen, they don't care. So I'm just going to use it up in the back channels. What I miss here, super sketchy. It's in great shape, Danny. Honestly, the guy only used it twice. Dang, Danny, no moving very fast when it's flowing. And that's another thing too that I can use is the current, because there's always a current whether going in or going out. So, ooh, there's a hit on that bluegill head. Take it, Bubba, take it. That's acting like a flathead bite there. It's a pretty big bluegill head, so, and I'm getting a bite on the orange rod. That cat over there ain't happy. Maybe it is a after midnight bite. All right, we'll give it a minute, see what happens. They both quit biting, so. Oh, dang, Danny. Have to stay close to shore somewhat, right? Matt, if just me and the boat, it does all right, but that's on my 14-foot John boat. Put another person in the boat and you feel like you're running a trolling motor, right? I need to sail my other boats and just sell my other boats and jet skis. They are getting weather damaged and I'd hate to see them go to waste. Yeah, that would be very sketchy. Can't take much gear probably. Oop, is it still biting it? That's acting like a flathead. I did catch a small flathead the other day, about the size of that blue I just caught. What other kind of boat you got, Ricky? Oh, I'll reel down this fish, see if I can hook him. Oh, something was gnawing on it. Yep, yep. All right, we'll cast it back up there. Probably should have put a bigger weight on there to hold it on the bottom, but Jose, what's up, buddy? What you? So there's a blood moon this weekend. Yep, that's what they're saying. Oh man, I got a 19-foot Astro Bass boat, 17-foot Cuddy cabin, and a 15-foot tri-hull. Jose, what's up, buddy? What's up, Lynn? Thanks for coming in, listening while I'm at work. I appreciate you, Jose. Two Stan, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Thanks for coming in, my friend. I don't see you around much often, buddy. You busy man. You a busy man. So all the awesome people are here, I see. Everybody's awesome, man. Danny Stone, Stan, Matt. We're in here just talking boats. I'm gonna go dig out a bigger weight for this rod because the current is kind of dragging it along. Now the other day I was holding bottom with a 3 ounce, but the current wasn't as strong. That's a 3. I ain't got no 5s in here. Thought I had a 5. Oh, you know what? I moved them. They're in the bottom of my bucket. There they be. Oh, that's got to cut them off the zip tie. I'm gonna cut my finger off probably. There we go. Keep that in my pocket for when I reel it back in. See what we got. What we got. 2 stands. I'll take 700. It's got a 90 horse Yamaha on it and only needs a impeller replaced. Jose, stand. Hello. Kevin, I need to check out your channel. You had me at Cat and an RV Life. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see, pal. Where you been? He is down in Texas. Unless he's moved, I haven't seen him in a while. Hey, Kevin. Thank you, Matt, for sharing his link. Duggar, what's up? Hey, Frank, how you doing, bud? So MCO, are you doing that? Oh shoot, I messed it up. Am I doing that? I don't think catfish is boring. That's Lori. We gotta keep it entertaining. She's funny though. The other day she was cracking up, trying to hook me in the head. Good channel just hit you up. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? That catches fish. That our camera, Shy Danny Stone brother. Kevin keeps adding to his name. What's up, Kevin? Yeah, he does too. Thanks for hanging with me Saturday night. Stan, what's up? Yep, we out here doing that boring catfishing, hanging out. I fished for 11 hours live the other day, caught 2 catfish. The bite really wasn't that spectacular that day. I think I only had a few bites in that 11 hours, so I'm wondering if the bite is after midnight because I fished from like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning until right around 11 at night, somewhere in there in that time frame. Anytime we make a duo, Doug or True that. Y'all gotta check out Lord Explorer's latest vid. I think I was laughing harder. Yeah, she's crazy. When she's tired, man, she gets set in these giggles. Like she starts laughing, but then she gets like that's all she can do because she's tired and she just giggles and giggles and giggles. It's freaking hilarious. And I try to keep it going as long as I can. Last night was pretty good. Me and her's been fishing a lot together, hanging out, having fun. I'm trying to get her on a new PB this year. She's been putting in so much work trying to catch a fish, and they just she's not having any luck. So I'm trying. Hey everyone, I've been filming videos soon. As of 9 months ago, I now have full time and 30 hours for a day. I am loving it, so I figured I'd make videos to help people who need to upgrade. Is that the 3 minute one? Yep, that's the one, Matt. It's from our live we did last night. Oh, I was cracking up so hard, my daughter came in and took my phone to see what I was laughing. That's freaking great. I've been fishing from 6 to 6. Most of my bites come between 10 p.m. and 3 a.m. See, that's what I'm thinking too. And with this moon phase we got going on right now, uh, like here, I'm gonna tilt the camera back so y'all can, well, I can't because I got it locked down. Hold on. But there's the moon right there, and it should be setting and fall. It's already on the fall, so that makes sense that that's between 10 and 3 a.m. The moon phase plays a lot with catfish, I think. I don't really do that well when the moon's out, especially when it's full or going into a full moon. Uh, now I feel like the camera's angled down. Let me fix that. There we go. Matt, thank you again for the idea anchoring my camera stand down. Appreciate it. The last camera that I had, it actually tipped over. I think it was on this dock and broke. I have it all taped together. Fishing now. Suppose I better pack up. Gotta be up at 4. Keep hearing Sasquatch noise. Where's Avid at? Out here in Missouri. Yeah, buddy. I'm gonna check this bait rod, see if I got bait on it still. I really, really won't say live bait. Stan, if you're still here, I know you were in my live last year when I caught my first flathead, but I finished out the year with 7 last year. And I caught one the other day here. I still got bait. I'll cast it closer to shore, see if there's something going on up there. Fell faster than what I thought it would. And Noah also caught some last year too. Awesome, Mike. I definitely remember that. Right. I remember that. I remember that. Stan. And the whole catfishing is boring thing was when I remember that lie when you guys were when she was up on your guys' panel. Yeah, I remember on our show we were interviewing her. She said compared to other fish and catfish. I know. Like I started cracking up when I heard that. She says it all the time though. She says catfishing is boring though, but she really enjoys the community. So I appreciate y'all for that. I don't have many, but when I do, I make them count. I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, Creole was like, cut. Yep, yep. Yep, I finished out last year staying with a 10 pounder as my PB flathead. I'm hoping to beat it this year. And I'm also trying to beat my PB blue of 27 on camera. PB blue. My biggest one is 40 or 45 that I caught in Lake Marion. But that was years and years and years ago. Probably 8 years ago now. Cut, cut. The other day when I was fishing out here, I was using some pretty big baits. That's what I caught that 19 on. Then I caught that flathead on the tiniest, tiniest little bluegill head. There was a guy up here, his name is Alan. He invited me out on his boat with him. And he gave me some bluegills that he had left over. And they were pretty small. But caught a fish on one, so can't complain. Nighty night, meds are kicking in, y'all. Be safe out there, Mike. Everybody have a blessed night. You too, buddy. Get some rest, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Danny Stone, I agree. I think the bite window is 10-2. The window here too. I think Lori has come around to liking it now. If not, she plays it off well, right? I caught 2 carps, about 5 pounds. Got some bait now. I'm not sure. Lori says she saw a carp one day in this river, but I've been fishing this river a long time, and I ain't never heard or seen anybody catch any carp. I mean, it's possible they're here. I mean, it's very possible. I was using bowfin the other day for bait. Night Matt. That's well, night all. Is that a bite on that rod or is that the wind? Probably the wind. At least I didn't get skunked tonight. I wasn't trying to catch a catfish on that night crawler, but I caught one. It's a pretty small panfish hook I got on there, so 2 stands. I still catch some fish throughout the day, but that's definitely prime time now. Right, that's what I'm thinking too. Well, you and Lori got to come up here to the James and work on your PBs, right? I'm actually trying to set up a time next month in June to go up and fish with Aaron and Tom, and hopefully I can get Uncle Josh and Art and the one-tonners to come fish off the dock or fish in Kersh. So, and I'm trying to set up to where Lori can go too, because my days off are different from her days off, and she just started a new job, so it's not really easy for her to request days off. But definitely, I mean, I'm always down to go fishing somewhere. And I'm really liking my new job, liking my job I got at the airport. Got so much stuff I want to do this summer as far as fishing. I want to help Lori catch a new PB. I want Noah to catch a new PB. Sissy, she caught her very first catfish the other day, which was 12 pounds. Is freaking awesome. That was on the live. Uh, she's been getting out fishing with me more, helping catching. She really likes bait fishing, and her reaction to that catfish she caught, like it was amazing. And now she thinks it's cool. She wants to catch another one. I want to get my boat going so I can expand my fishing in this river instead of just being confined to a bank. Lots of stuff I got going on. Oh, you gotta come up here. I read that one. Cat Lynn. So you got an email. I'll send you some stickers. Anyone else who may want one, post your email in the link if you want to, Bubba. I'll take some stickers. Yep, yep. Or shoot me a message on Facebook and I'll send you some too. I have a few left. I sent Eric a bunch of them the other day. Eric Burnside. I sent him a whole stack. That way he can give them out in his Bible studies on Sundays. I also sent Palmetto a big old stack. That way he can send some out when he does his uh when he does his live stuff. We'll do land later DSO. All right, Danny. Thank you for coming in, buddy. Sorry, daughter just came in. Oh, fish just jumped right out there. All right, I want to spread these baits out. Like I kind of got the yellow and green rod in the same spot because of the current. So I'm going to swap the weights out. And put a heavier weight on this one and see if I can get it to hold bottom straight out. Found some seaweed down there, some river grass. What do I do with that? Oh, here it is in my front pocket. Hopefully this 5 will hold it down. It should. There we go. Yep, I think that'll do it. The current here, it doesn't look like it's moving real hard on the top, on the surface, but it's got a lot of undertow. I think it's holding. We'll find out. All right. So I'm not getting any bites up close to shore either, so on this night crawler, so I'm gonna cast it in a different spot. Here comes a gust of wind. Make sure I still got some bait on there, and I do. Current's coming this way, so it's gonna be kind of rough to cast there. I'm gonna drop it straight underneath this dock, see what we can come up with. I'm gonna bounce it about a foot up off the bottom. I really, really want a live bluegill. What we got? What we got? My daughter just came in. Hello, Mike. Hey, Steve. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Fresh cut bait is king unless they are biting something else. That is wisdom. Yep, I got fresh bluegills on there that me and Lori caught this afternoon before I went to work at the pier. So all the bait out there is fresh. But I want me a live one. Hey, Doug. Lynn, you are ready for my email, my channel name at Gmail. Yep, I have on the yellow rod, Duggar, I have a bluegill head. On the green one is the bluegill body section. And there's a night crawler on that orange one. I did catch about a 1 pound catfish earlier on that night crawler with a little panfish hook. So thankfully he didn't swallow it, because I wasn't trying to catch a catfish on that one, but I'll take it. Duggar, that is the same straight up old school John Madden wisdom. Yes, sir. John Madden. That was back when football was football. I don't know what that noise is over there, but that sounds like a bird is like getting annihilated. That wind's kind of chilly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The weather here in South Carolina has been crazy. I'm sure it's been crazy everywhere else, but normally this time of year it's 70 or it's 80, 90 degrees. High 60s at nighttime, but definitely not hoodie weather. Martin, what's up, buddy? Just popped in to leave a thumbs up at work on a break. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you for coming in. As always, as always. Yep, one of my heroes. Not when he was a coach. Saying he's not a very good coach. And what is going on with that bird? Martin, hey, Bubs. Man, it is a pretty night, though. Stars are out. Moon is shining. All we need is a big catfish. A PB would be nice. Nah, I hated the Raiders then and now. Actually, the Raiders. I believe one of our guys, he used to play here in Socastee for the high school, and then he went to Clemson Tigers. He was a quarterback for Clemson. And now I believe it was, I don't really watch football now. It's too political. But I believe he plays for Oakland. His name is Jeremy Renfro. I think he's a wide receiver. Could be wrong. But he's right here from my neighborhood. My favorite NFL team, though, is Green Bay Packers. I was a huge, huge Reggie White fan. Back when I played football in high school and junior high, I used to like study Reggie White. I would record on VHS the football games and watch how he moved and how he played. One of the best linemen in the game, or linebackers in the game, I'm sorry. 49ers faithful. What's up, Dan? How you doing, buddy? She's like, guess what day it is? Mike, 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 Mike. That's funny. I hate him now, too. Hunter Renfro, that's his name. Hunter Renfro. I knew it was something Renfro. Told you I don't really watch football anymore. What is going on over there? Birds are getting freaking killed or something. Steelers fan. Howie was a badass. It's hump day. It's not Wednesday until I go home and go to bed. I am way past my bedtime. Tugger, you're crazy, son. And there ain't even no fish up underneath the dock. Can't catch a bluegill to save my life. A white perch, baby catfish. Well, I ain't gonna use no baby catfish for bait, but oh, got a paragraph. Hold on, back up, back up. That sounds like a martin or a weasel. I just got done packing my bag and getting things ready. Gotta be in Tulsa at 8 a.m. Follow the crane up to Springfield to put together. Go lift stuff, Dan. Right? Crane operator. That sounds fun. Tulsa, I believe that's Oklahoma, right? Oklahoma? Can't even talk. Yes, sir. Going up to Missouri. Duggar, I'll be lifting stuff Thursday. You can do it. Oh, good luck with, yep, good luck with a new job. I actually applied not too long ago for uh, Border Patrol. They are offering awesome benefits and programs because they need Border Patrol agents bad. But they are willing to, whoever applies, they will fly you out there, put you in a house, Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, but they will put you up in a house out there and fly you back and forth to visit your family and stuff like that. That's how desperately they're in need of help. They all, I mean, I definitely applied. Fishing, go make that bank. Oh, money equals fishing. Hopefully gonna get to spend some time with Bob Fins and Fines since he lives there. Yeah, that'd be cool. Thanks, Martin. As long as I don't turn the crane over, I'll be good. No, those things are pretty stable. Sweet. Yep. I went to college for criminal justice, and all I do is security work because they make it absolutely impossible here in South Carolina, in this area where I live at, Myrtle Beach area and surrounding, to become a cop. They either want at least 2 years of law enforcement background or previous military background. Some only want you if you're a certain age. I mean, I'm almost 40 years old, so I've been doing armed security work for about 10 years now, so pretty close to that. 8 years, I think it is. Yes, sir. More fishing and happier daddy to provide better. That's right. I mean, I like my job, don't get me wrong, but I got about 20, 25 more years of good hard work, hopefully. Praise the Lord if He gives it to me. And I want to make them count. I repoed cars, had my own business, ran with my dad before, when I was a kid and stuff. And I really, really enjoyed doing that, but I can't do that no more because it's just, it's a long story. Don't ever let a drunk guy drive for you if you own a business. I didn't know he was drinking and driving my tow truck. But I did that for 15 something years. And it was my career. Oh, at work. You ever had to draw your GAT at work? Yeah, a couple times. I thought last year I was actually going to have to use it, but the guy came to his senses. He was trying to get his 15 minutes of fame, and he almost got it. But sometimes it's not about making the big bucks. It's about doing what you enjoy and making enough to make you. That's right. That's right. Happy is where it's at. Good evening from. What's up, Steven? How you doing, buddy? Glad you came in. Good evening from the banks of the Pearl River. My dad has a saying. He's like, you can make all the money in the world, but you're still gonna die. What are you gonna do with it when it's all gone? When you're gone? I let a guy see me chamber this evening. He didn't hang around long. That's funny you say that. Last night, when me and Lori were fishing in the live, this guy pulled up in his truck and he shut his truck off and shut his headlights off at the same time and kind of pulled up and parked next to where we were fishing at and didn't get out of his truck. So Lori's like, I need you to go to your car because I wasn't carrying. I mean, it was in my car. It's always in my car if it's not on my side. But after I put mine on, he didn't hang around long. I don't like to carry loaded. I don't blame you. What kind of gun you carry? 13 people watching me do nothing. I appreciate you guys. Middle of the night, you guys are hanging out. Could be sleeping, but you're hanging out with me. Why carry a gun unloaded? I know my dad, he doesn't carry his loaded, his 1911. Oh, there's a bite on that bluegill head, or on that bluegill body. My dad, he doesn't carry his 1911 loaded, but that's how he was trained in the military. Supposedly, that's what he says. Me, I carry mine chambered. And that wind is whipping. Yeah, shoot your gun or something. 1994. A P90, that's a good gun. While fishing in Cali, if you have your fishing license, you can carry concealed. Yep, here too. As long as you have, in the state of South Carolina, if you have fishing poles and some sort of bait, whether it's like bass lures, anything you can use for fishing for bait, you can carry open carry or concealed carry anytime you want. Yeah, shoot your gun or something. Oh, that wind is picking up. Yeah, that's a good gun, Steven. Okay, I get it, Dan, but the high risk if being border patrol, they just don't pay enough, right? Kind of like being a correctional officer. That's why I didn't mind leaving to be a technician. I keep my magazine loaded, just not one in the chamber. But you're right, being happy is key, right? Yep, they offer good benefits, good retirement packages, all that good stuff. And it's through Homeland Security too, so it's a federal job. But like I said, I'm almost 40 years old, so you're only gonna hit that body piece one time. Come on, man. Oh, Steve, I carry a revolver. I like revolvers too. One of my favorite guns is my Taurus Judge Public Defender. It's got a 2.5-inch barrel. It's one of my favorite guns. My handgun is a Springfield XD. XDs are good guns. Steve, I carry open carry in Texas. No license needed as of 2021, right? They actually just passed constitutional carry here too. Nothing wrong with that, Ricky. If you are a resident of Mississippi, you can open and concealed carry any place that doesn't post. Yeah, that's here too. I always conceal carry. I can open carry, but I always conceal carry. 410 shells. Yep, mine shoots 410, 45, long Colt. And if I put that little, what do they call that thing? Give me a second. I can shoot 45 ACP out of it, but I can't think of what do they call that? A moon clip. That's what it's called, a moon clip. I can shoot 45 ACP. Oh, holy cow, what in the world was that just jumped out of the water? Whatever that was huge. 357 Taurus, 3-shot snubby. Yep, that's a good one. I've never been scared enough anywhere to feel I need to carry a gun. So I don't. I feel most people that open carry are just trying to prove a point. Yep, I agree with that, Dan. They're trying to make a statement. 5, not 3. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I only bring mine when I'm dry camping. Man, whatever that was that jumped out of the water was freaking huge. Smith & Wesson M&P, that's a good gun too. I actually I had a Smith & Wesson M&P 45. I also had a Smith & Wesson SD 40, but I sold that to buy my Sig Sauer that I have now. But I have a Glock 19, a Glock 44, a Glock 43, Taurus Judge. What else do I got? A couple shotguns, 12 gauge. I have one of those AR-15s, 22s. I have a few guns. That is so you can't whack. That's funny. Concealed though. Guys are running pool noodles and haven't caught anything. I have a police positive 38. I never heard of that. Police positive. One of my shotguns is actually police trade-in. I bought it from Bud's Gun Shop. And maybe one of these days, my dad will donate his 1911 he has to the cause. I really, really like handguns. I like any kind of gun, but had wood grips replaced with Packmar grips. Yep. I have my dad. I just bought him some custom 1911 G10. Is it G10? Yeah, G10 grips for his. You won't use them though. I just bought them because I thought they were cool. They had the American flag on them, but they're all black. It's pretty cool. All right, this is crazy. You ain't even getting no bites on the night crawler. Nothing is touching it. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Head of a goods replacement Fagmar. I have a 40s model Colt 38. Oh, that's interesting. I got a cheap 12 gauge Dickinson's for 150 when I got my handgun. Right on. Kid I was just working with just paid like 3,500 for a 3.0 built on an AI. See, that's freaking bad. Man, this wind is picking up. It's getting horrible. Don't they call those a AR-10? I believe they call those a AR-10. My Sneaky Pete is a Colt 25 Auto. 25 Auto. Interesting. Sweet hide gun. Remington 1100. At least I have one of those. I sold it to a guy here in North Myrtle Beach. But mine was a 12 gauge. I traded a set of 35-inch mud tires for that gun. And a guy in North Myrtle Beach bought it off me for $800, I think it was. It's a police model, but not a plus P. I believe it might be Mike. I'm not up on all that expensive BS. Yeah, me either. I only have one AR-15, and I actually built it. I bought all the stuff from Palmetto State Armory down here in the Charleston area, and built it myself. My oldest gun is a 1908 Colt with a 6-shot clip. 25 auto. And that wind is cold. That cartridge came out in 1905. Why'd the wind pick up so bad? One of these days, I'm going to go do a live while working through my 45th Infantry Museum here in OKC. If they allow me to, you all see cool ass. You can That's one thing about lives. You can't go live on YouTube and display firearms. You'll get banned. Not banned, but you'll get channel strikes quick. Because I watch a lot of gun channels and a lot of them had to redo their stuff because they some YouTube thing. Community guidelines, that's what it is. Your bite should be turning on. The last date on that gun is 1917. Like that is the M16 style AR-15 or Assault. What you mean Assault? AR stands for Armalite Rifle. Designed by Eugene Stoner. Cool beans, Steve. Mine is sweet. I saw Clearly Canadian in the store this evening. I haven't drunk any in 25 years. And now I remember why. You can show them in a glass case at a museum, I believe. Good call, though, Mike. I should probably contact you two first. Yeah, I don't want you to get in trouble, man. Because there's one guy that I used to watch. He'd go live all the time. His name is James Yeager. I actually went and did one of his classes because he's a tactical trainer. And he used to go live on YouTube all the time. And he got kicked off YouTube and had to start his channel all over again. And I believe it's because he had firearms in a live video. I don't remember why. My dad drinks that sometimes, I believe. Duggar, does yours have the safety in the back of the handle grip? This wind sucks. Yep. Well, I was hoping for a live bait, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get one. I'm cast over here by this marina where the docks are. Maybe they're all up underneath those docks. Why is that so taut? The handle grip. I'll check back in after I change locations. Right on, Steven. Appreciate you, Bubba. Okay, maybe not assault. The name of the different style isn't coming to me, but I thought that the on with the adjustable stock and rail sights was considered the assault version. No, it's just a standard AR-15 Armalite rifle. The only way it becomes an assault rifle is if it goes from semi-automatic to 3-round burst to full automatic. But if it's one shot, one trigger pull, it's just a basic standard AR-15. And also, for it to be considered an assault rifle, it has to be a M4. Be considered a M4, M4A1, M4A2, M16. But yeah, they look exactly the same. But in order for it to be fully automatic, it has to have that burst fire and full automatic. Assault version, tactical, or is it combat? Oh well, let me do my research, but I'll get back on that. What's up, George? Fishing the dream. Oh, go away. George Ray. How you doing, buddy? Me and Lori was just talking about you last night. There you go, Dan. Tactical was a style. Oop, oop, oop. I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. Style I was looking for. It's late. They all look tactical. I think all guns are cool. I want a Gatling gun. I think those are cool too. I'm good. Just got up. The one I have looks like an M16 style with the handle grip. Yep, yep. Does yours have a collapsible stock? Or not collapsible, adjustable stock, or is it a solid wood stock? Or composite stock, whatever they call that. All good, I hope. Another gun that I really, really want is a 30-30, either a 30-30 Winchester or a 30-30 Marlin. Uh, I really like those guns, the repeating rifle. I'd also like to have one in 357 Magnum or 45 Long Colt. would like to also have a revolutionary style, like a Pennsylvania rifle or a New England, what do they call that gun? Anyways, it was used by the British. Can't think of the name of it. Any luck tonight? I'm actually on that orange rod. I have a night crawler on there with a panfish hook. I'm trying to catch a live bait so I can cast it out on one of those rods, other rods. And I caught a blue catfish, probably a pound, pound and a half, if that counts. I mean, it's catfish, it should count. But that's all I've caught tonight. Bites really slow. Composite with the little storage for a cleaning kit. Yep, yep. I know what you're talking about now, buddy. A British 303. Yep, that's a good rifle too. I'd also like to have an M1 Garand. That also shoots the 303 cartridge. 303 and 30-06. But yeah, I'd like to have a Pennsylvania long rifle. Oh, man, what is that gun called? It's an English something. New England, England. All right, Fish, come on now. I can't help you. They won't let us play with guns over here. Where you at? UK. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You guys can't even have knives either, right? I really like knives too. They don't let you guys have a certain size knife or style of knife, I think. I could be wrong. Shogun Niner. What's up, buddy? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. I do when I go fishing. Problem like enjoying the water without the cold. It would be bad here if that wind wasn't blowing freaking 30 mile an hour. It'd actually be kind of nice. It's been so windy everywhere lately, though. Everyone I talked to said the wind has been absolutely horrible all over the place, especially on the east, in the East Coast region. East Coast and Midwest. You can't just carry a knife. Yeah, thought I was right. They try and try and try. Our government here tries and tries and tries to ban our guns. They're constantly, uh, what's the word I'm looking for? They can't just outright ban people from having guns here because of our Constitution, but and our Bill of Rights, but they chip away at it piece by piece. But they try. They're relentless. About to cast out this other rod, cast up closer to shore. Well, you're right. You can't carry a knife. You're in North Carolina. No, it didn't say North Carolina. Here in Northern California, it's cold. Winds been bad here where I'm at in Southern California. Okay, so it's all over the place. Winds has been crazy here in Oklahoma. Actually made me nervous yesterday while I had the guys up in my basket almost 125 feet. Yeah. Even the police don't have guns, only an armed police unit. Yeah, I was actually watching a video on YouTube where the British police had to go to a domestic call and it got really, really bad. And all they had, the police that showed up, they had tasers. I think it was tasers. And the person inside the house had an illegal firearm. And I believe a police officer got killed. How's everyone tonight? What's up, Rez? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for popping in and saying hello. I appreciate you. How's everyone tonight? Rez, Dan. Still at work. Where they got you at, Jose? Just got home from the river. Did you catch any fish? I've only caught one tonight. And I wasn't even trying to catch catfish on that rod. I was trying to catch a bluegill or a white perch. Caught about 1.5 pound blue catfish on a night crawler and a panfish hook on that orange rod. Got 4 channels, lost a couple. Right on. I take a channel cat. I haven't caught a channel cat in a while. Fish are just not here. They're not biting. Put on a fresh night crawler. Man, that wind sucks. If the bite doesn't pick up, I'm not going to be out here much longer. I'm starting to get tired. I just put some new line on this reel today. And it's got like a little backlash in it. There we go. I'm going to try to improve our chances. tie a new hook on this one. Come on now. If I don't hook myself. And I think I'm just going to put a bluegill fillet on it and see what happens. Maybe they want a small bait. All right, so we got 4 rods casted out now. Hey George, well done, Rez. Got 4 channels, lost a couple, so that's all right. Jose, you don't drive for FedEx, you contracted. My brother-in-law did that work, and the other was a QA clerk manager, or whatever it is. FedEx ground. I'm going to get a coffee, get these eyes open. I got coffee right here. All right, so on the orange rod on the left, as that's a fresh night crawler, still trying to catch bait, a live bait. The green one has a bluegill body section. The yellow one has a bluegill head. And now that other orange rod on the right has a bluegill fillet. All the bait is fresh. It was caught this afternoon. So we should get something. Hopefully. Not sure what time it is. Does anybody know what time it is on the East Coast? I can't check it because I'm using my phone. The tide should be getting ready to change to an incoming tide sometime soon. 121 Central, 222. Okay, yep. So my tide should start changing anytime. I should be in about slack tide coming up here shortly. I appreciate that. Warren Stock. That's a new name. I ain't never seen that name before. I appreciate you coming in. Hopefully, I'll get you to hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Trying to get my channel up to 500 so I can start using the community tab. Two 2 a.m. Oh. I've been up since 7 o'clock yesterday morning. Kind of tired. It's been a long day. First time, then to Laura the Explorer. Probably spelled that wrong. Nope, you got it. Oh, nope. Laura the Explorer, that's was just a capital X, no E. But, and yes, I did subscribe. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Lori's my homie. I tried to talk her into coming out here, but she's got work in the morning, so I understand. Man, the bite is just super slow lately. Can't even get no bluegills to bite. Bluegills, white perch, nada. Lovely lady Laura. Yep, she's a sweetheart. She cracks me up, man. If y'all haven't gone and watched that 3 minute video she posted tonight of our live last night, a little clip of our live last night, it's freaking hilarious. Was about was just going to ask about the bite. Was it any better earlier? I've only been out here a couple hours. I caught one earlier on that rod on the right on a night crawler, probably a pound, pound and a half. Uh, blue cat with a panfish hook and a night crawler, trying to catch some live bait. But other than that, I've only had one other bite, and it was on that yellow rod, but it didn't hook up, didn't take it. The other day I fished for 11 hours from, oops, sounds like I got a boat coming up the river. I fished for 11 hours throughout the day and until part of the night, till around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, and only had a few bites throughout that whole time, caught 2 fish. I'm not sure if this boat's coming in here or not. Yep, it's coming in here. But I caught 2 fish. I caught a 19-pound blue and I caught a flathead, probably 2-3 pounds. And that's all I had for the whole night, for that whole day. So I came out here tonight thinking that maybe it's a after midnight bite. And because of our moon phase. But I still ain't getting no bites, so I don't know what's going on. True, most people don't understand how FedEx ground is contractor. I've been with my contractor for 12 years. His benefits and pay are excellent. That's good, that's good. How's it going, y'all?
Sorry. I don't know shit about nothing.
Pay are excellent. And here comes the wind again. But yep, so I'm gonna fish for a few hours tonight and see if the bite increases it during the middle of the night. It could even be a real early morning bite. So it's always a learning game when you're fishing. Nothing's ever the same. It always changes. Especially when you're fishing from the bank.
Like, what are you videoing?
I'm
Curious because I don't know shit.
I'm live on YouTube
So you're making like a YouTube video about that kind of fishing?
about catfishing. Yep. I'm live on YouTube right now.
Oh, you're live? Oh, sorry. Shut up. I'm sorry.
You're good. But what was I talking? But yeah, especially with bank fishing, like last year and the year before, like fishing here was pretty good. But after Hurricane Florence came through, it wiped out all the structure and stuff through here because our waters were like severely flooded for a while. and fishing from here has gone down. But it's still one of my better spots that I can fish. Is she hot? I mean, if you like the drunken college girl, I guess. This river is definitely a party river. A lot of people go out in the middle of the night, drink beer, get and party on the water. DNR's kind of slack here, kind of relaxed. They let you pretty much do whatever you want. And there's a bite finally on the orange rod. Well, thought I had a bite. Hell, maybe it'll come back. Mike, LOL, Laura, is she hot? Yeah, drunk college girls lives matter. What crack a lacking? That pole broke with the bait blowing in the wind. Yeah, probably. That's the one with the night crawler on it. I mean, she's probably not a college girl, college chick, but she's definitely younger than I am, and I usually date girls that are younger than me, or not. I don't usually date girls that are younger than me, so just woke up, cast it out. Yep. I am going to bed soon. Me too. Probably about another hour or so. I'm going to pack it up and head to the house. What's weird though is normally this time of year I get annihilated by gar. Like the gar bite, like they just destroy my baits and constant, constant gar bites. And that's not even the case this year. So fishing has definitely been weird. I need to go find some subs later. I'm a youngin', I'm 50. There's another bite on that bluegill. Or on the bluegill, on the night crawler, I'm sorry. Told you I'm tired. I'm gonna go check the bait on that green rod. Maybe the current pulled it off or something. Or it's snagged up. Yep, snagged up. It's not gonna come loose. Maybe I can use the current to. Use the current to get it to come unsnagged. There's a pretty steep ledge out off the dock about 50, 60 feet. Man, that wind sucks. cut me a piece of leader line. I'm going to tie a demon dragon on this one. Uncle Lou sent me some demon dragons along with some rattles and stuff. And I haven't really used them, so might as well try it. Nothing else is working, so why not, right? And that wind is horrible. And I'm going to put the rest of this bluegill that I just filleted the side off of on here. Hook them through the skull. Oh yeah, that'll hold it up. Still got bait on the night crawler. All right. Okay, going to bed, Joe. Young gun. I need to find some subs later. 6 people still in here, hanging out. Right on. I appreciate you guys. Been live for 2 hours and 41 minutes. I'm gonna give it a little bit longer. If I don't catch nothing, then I'm gonna go home. Nothing else. Yep, we definitely need a wham, buddy. Definitely need a wham for sure. Even if it's on a bluegill. Need some stable weather, need some non-windy conditions. We need the good goods, Duggar. The good goods. That big bright moon's not helping none. Uh, New fishing spot is what you. Yeah, I definitely need new fishing spots. That's why I can't wait to get my boat done. How you know? How you know? Caught plenty of fish in moon, huh? I mean, I've caught fish in the moon, but my better bite comes when the moon's not out like that. When the moon's not out is when I've had my best luck for numbers of fish. When the moon's out real bright like it is here, with this being a tidal river, it raises the water levels and lowers the water levels so much it makes it really unstable. Got a bigger boat. You are a big cat. Spend that money. Make a payment. Small payment. Now, I got a boat. You buy Noah wood most more than your dog, right? Oh, oh, there goes the getting a bite on the bluegill head. That yellow rod just folded over. Maybe it'll come back. Maybe it'll come back. You buy your boy Noah would love your boat almost more than your dog. Yep. I'm gonna get it going. Got to get it painted and put a new transom in it, buy a motor, and that was a good hit. Hopefully it comes back. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. The best bite we've had all night. Go pick it up. Feel it. 12-foot boat is too little. It is. But it's all I got right now, so gonna make best of what I got. $16-foot double wide perfect small boat. Yeah, I would love to have something like that, but I can't afford nothing like that. then I'd have to have a bigger vehicle to be able to haul it. $25 or $40, yeah. Oh, one boat. Are boats expensive in you? Yep, they're expensive. Especially here in Myrtle Beach because it's such a uh, high demand for them. Take care, Ricky. All right, Mike, I'm going to get some sleep. Good luck and be safe getting home. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get some rest, man. Depends on your income. 3,000 to 5,000 buys you a good used boat. Yeah. If you can find one around here for that. Make a $200 to $300 monthly payment. Yep. I can't afford that. I have one job to pay all my bills and another job to pay all my ex-wife's bills. Starting to get cold, y'all. Yep, yep. And the more money that I make, the more money I have to pay her. So can't win for losing. And that wind is horrible. Coming right out of the east now. Hoping that fish come back for that yellow one, but it's not doing nothing now. We'll put this rod here away since it's not doing nothing anyways. And I don't plan on being here much longer, so no sense of wasting a live bluegill if I don't have to. Or a live bait in general. What I would really like to have is like a flat bottom boat. I like those Gator Tough boats. I like the G3s. Man, that moon is pretty. I even like those, what do they call them, skiffs? Those are pretty nice too. The center console. Oh, that line just went real slack. There it goes. That's a flathead biting that. Went real slack again. And it's tightening back up. And I missed it. Let it sit there, see what happens. Maybe it'll come back again. It went real slack, tightened back up, went real slack again, and that's when I reeled down on it after it started tightening back up. Oh man. Is the wind noise bad? Because it's blowing pretty hard. But yep, I figure if I slowly work on this boat, get it up and going, a little bit here, a little bit there, it'd be something fun for me and the kids, and I'll be able to find new fishing spots. Still got 7 people watching the show. I appreciate you guys. All right, got about 10 more minutes, and if I don't catch a fish, I'm packing it up and calling it a night. Jacob Hamlin, get him, Mike. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. Bite's been kind of slow tonight. I did catch one when I first got here. Yep, it's been rough. I will say this though, I've had more bites tonight than I did in that whole 11 hours that I fished the other day live. So that's a plus. That's so cool watching watching the moon go down. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get a video. I'm gonna put it right there. Y'all can watch the moon disappear with me. It's almost gone. It's settling over California. When the moon tumbles and falls. Yep. Wish one of these rods would tumble and fall. Give me a reason to stay out here. Oh, oh, oh. Maybe. Just got hit on the green one. Let's tighten them back up. That's the one I just put that rattle on. You gonna take it? You gonna take it? You gonna take it? And it's going slack. Oh, come on. Just grabbed a hold of the back side of it. Didn't grab a hold of the piece where the head is, where the hook is. Put it back out there for him. See what happens. Okay, got a bite. Got to stay a little longer now. Oh, right. That's what I'm saying. I felt it on there, but it just grabbed the back half of that fish. Didn't grab the part where the hook is at. Get up, Chunky. Get up. No moon. Now the bite begins, right? That's the way it should go. Oh, moon is gone. I'm gonna check the bait on this yellow one. See what's going on. Still got a headpiece on there. Big old headpiece. Oh, this one's all tangled and twisted. Tighten this one up. I'm gonna cast this one right over here up against the shore. All right. I'll wait a little bit longer, see what happens. Give another 15 minutes, I guess. 10, 15 minutes. Isn't that the rule? You get a bite, you gotta wait 15 more minutes. 10, 15. My current's starting to change too. Oh, yeah, that real rule is 30. I think you're just trying to talk me into staying out here longer, Bubba. Same. Some old man. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. How has the bite been this evening? Here and there. I just had a bite a few minutes ago on that green rod, but I didn't let them have it long enough, I guess. Had a good hit on that yellow one earlier. Then when I first got here, I caught a small blue cat trying to catch live bait with a panfish hook and a nightcrawler. Probably a pound, pound and a half. But other than that, I mean, it's about the same. It's hit or miss. Got a boat coming up the river. Using all bluegills for bait. Cut bluegill. If I don't get a bite and like get a bite or get a fish here soon, next 15 minutes or so, 10, 15 minutes, I'm gonna pack it up and go home. When the bite starts getting far apart, it sure is hard to be patient, right? I mean, I fished for 11 hours the other day and caught two fish in 11 hours, but the bite was like obsolete. Tonight I've had way more bites, but nothing's hooking up. Plus, I'm tired and I'm cold. The wind here is horrible for. Oh, I know what they're doing. They're out there setting lines or checking lines, one of the two. But being out here is still better than being anywhere else, I guess. Is that a barge coming up the river? Doesn't sound like a normal barge if it is. I think I got a tug coming up the river. That's true, but the cold makes it tough on me nowadays, right? Like our weather here in Myrtle Beach is crazy. This time of year, normally in the past, like last year, it was already pushing 90 degrees. And I'm out here wearing a wool lined Carhartt hoodie, and the wind's whipping, and I'm cold. Holy cow. I know y'all heard that. That's a barge coming up the river. Oh, that line just went real slack. I'm gonna let them take it this time. And now it's tightening up. Went slack. I'm gonna let him get it in his mouth this time. I love it when the barges come up the river. I think it's cool. It'd be an awesome job to have. I wouldn't get much work done though because I'd be trying to fish. I know it wouldn't be possible, but all right, big guy, you got to get to the other side of the river, or else you're gonna run aground. What's he pulling or pushing? Got an excavator on the front. Those things are so cool. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Ooh, what do we got? 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 Come on. ended up going back home. Yeah, that's what I'm getting ready to do too, buddy. I'm cold. I didn't realize I needed to bring a winter coat to come out fishing. Nice to meet you. And here comes the wind. Wish McDonald's was open. Stop giving me some breakfast. Could definitely go for a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle. All right. I started talking about breakfast. Now I want food. And I'm getting a hit again on that green one. And went slack. Still going slack. And it's going that way now. Mm. That's just a gar tearing into us, all it is. Yep, yep. Yep. And I got teeth marks into the rattle too, so either a gar or a bowfin, one of the two. Oh. The water is actually warmer than what it is outside. Come on, come. Mess around and catch a fish. Old man back at you. Yep. I'm gonna go try to catch me a breakfast sandwich somewhere. I'm hungry and try to warm up. But I appreciate y'all hanging out with me for these 4 hours. You guys are awesome. Maybe tomorrow night after I get off work, I'll try fishing somewhere else, see what happens. Maybe I'll go try Sandy Island Reservoir or something like that. Or Sandy Island boat landing, which ain't too far from here. We'll see what happens. But y'all take care. Y'all have a good night. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. And we'll catch you in the next one. Duggar, thank you, buddy. Same old man. And whoever else is in here with me. Later, y'all.